was cautioned to surrender. This I could not do. I took my gun and I vanished. I have changed my name so often. I've lost my wife and children, but I have many friends, and some of them are with me. An old woman gave us shelter, kept us hidden in the garret. Then the soldiers came. She died without a whisper. There were 3 of us this morning. I'm the only one this evening, but I must go on. The frontiers are my prison. Oh, the wind is blowing through the graves. The wind is blowing. Freedom soon will come. Then we'll come from the shadows. Oh, the wind is blowing through the graves. The wind is blowing. Freedom soon will come. Then we'll come from the shadows.
From the And good morning. What's everyone doing? Hi, Howler. What up? Alright. We are back with even more Pyre. I'm definitely wondering, like, realistically speaking, how much of the game is left. Because for one, the amount of time between liberation rites is not going to be like the same. They're going to get quicker and quicker. Good noon. I suppose that's right. But it's always morning somewhere. And if Heather gets here, then yeah, it would definitely be morning for her. So I guess we continue. What the hell? I paused you, Spotify. Shut up. God damn it, I clicked the button and everything, and Spotify was like, what? You want me to pause? What? Okay. No, don't have any... Oh, actually we do. Never mind. Oh. Apparently we've unlocked every chapter now in the Book of Rites. As an exile of the downside, as a reader of this book, and as conductor of the rites, you are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of this age. Here within this part of the book is offered a summary of all key figures, locales, terms, and astral phenomena you shall encounter, either first-hand or in passing, on your path. To know the history of the downside and the rise is to prepare yourself to walk the path toward enlightenment. And then, to liberty itself. Should you be free again, remember, reveal not the rites themselves, nor the existence of this book. Interesting. I wonder why they don't want us to reveal that. Okay, and then we... Okay, so we get a bunch of terms, but I... Okay. I was wondering, like, if there is a point to them giving us this information this late. And, like, I know all of this, but I don't know expulsion. The state of eternal banishment. So that was new to me. Rice, Ryman's, rank, reader, right, stamina, so, yeah, okay, that's... It's weird. Shouldn't they be... Or is that the next page? No? So I just noticed that when I look at inspect, it's only showing an inspection of this part of the text, not this part. Which, scrolling doesn't do anything, and arrow keys up and down doesn't do anything. Arrow keys to the side will turn the page, but it won't actually open up this part. That's strange. That's very odd. Huh. Very weird. And that's a summary of the locations. Okay. That's the stars. Keep forgetting that you can't press escape to go backwards, which is odd to me. Yeah. Usually I like to read the stuff they show you in the Book of Rites, but a lot of that was like tutorial stuff, which I feel, shouldn't they like put that on like on the like help here or something? I don't know. Oh, wow. Okay, so he's got tons of inspiration. Yeah, that's true. He did say that he was going to participate in the rites now. Not the wrongs. I definitely wonder if there is, like, a New Game Plus option, or if you're always gonna have to, like, deal with like, you started this, like, you always start with the same setup in mind. Well, alright. Let's continue.
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader.
Hi.
Yet an awful rumor reached me recently.
Okay.
That you have within your retinue a traitor to the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
Okay. There's a traitor within your ranks. Okay, would you care to divulge who that is? No. Okay. Like, I know, like, it's supposed, narratively, it's supposed to be, you know, for intrigue and drama and all that, but it's one of those things that, like, logically speaking, it never makes sense. Hi, Xerox. Alright. You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow, the voice, which thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. Man, I can't get in bed with the voice. I want to go back to sleep. Yeah, kind of feel the same. I did not have the greatest of sleep. I kept waking up and shit. I think I dreamt a bunch. The time at Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. To the skies! Let's see, is there anything else we missed along here? No. I slept great. Oh, well, good for you. What the? Well, he was coming right for us. Well, we're murderers. How dare you, Nightwing scum! I don't really remember what the voice I gave. So many characters, man. You blasted fools. You cannot intimidate the accusers. We shall face you soon enough in a forthcoming rite. But first, we have another pack of fools whom we must vanquish shortly. Until then, stay out of our way. As the wagon soars across the sky above Wakingwood, you notice Wolfred appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he's thinking. Do not remind me, reader. It is simply the being here in this vicinity. It brings back a lot of memories and gives me much to ponder. I hid within those woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my rudiments and became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate. So it means a lot now to be here, above that place at last. Quite a view, wouldn't you say, my girl? Yeah, it is nice. Whoops. Why? What bloody blazes? Parker notices your wagon at his flank there and begins to laugh. Well, if it isn't Nightwings, floating their fancy little flying wagon, eh? You think you're better than us, mates, eh? Bah! You ain't better than the dung I stepped in last night. You stepped in dung? What? Now, get on out of here. Or have a mind to leap over there and rip your gizzards out. You hear me? Man, that was like, it's like that. I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. It's like, you eat pieces of shit? Ooh, what's this? Your flight takes you near where you breach past Stormwall into Deathless Tempest. with the climate in the downside intensifying. You wonder if the storm has spilled forth from its confines and started to ravage other regions of the land. Could be, could be. Okay, so now we have 3 landing locations. Okay, so we can go there for a powerful talisman. We can do vocations there. Or we could go there. I was about to say that Wolfred's probably the best choice, but I'm curious what this entails. Could go there. Definitely feel like it's between Cold Moat and Fallowfield. Oh, this is hard. Also, the voice noting that there's a traitor within my ranks and everything certainly makes me wonder, who could that be? I mean, the obvious would be like Wolfred. But I'm curious if... Is it as simple as that? I'm definitely... What if it's Tariq, the minstrel, that is actually the traitor? Okay, I need to make a decision here. I can't just sit here and twiddle my thumbs in complete indecision. Let's see what Ignarius been up to. Who knows? Maybe we can score some mad poll for. Oh, I don't think I heard the game over.
Drink more. Expensive cars, ass, drink, ass, money, you in a tuxedo, threesome, pussy, drink, you, drink, Vegas, fun, pussy,
all right.
You in a tuxedo, fucking this girl, could drink it all, you fucking pussy, more tuxedos, more cars, more puss, drink.
Please drink responsibly. Let's stir my coffee. Hydrate or diurate. Oh, fucking... I lose my pills as well. Okay. You arrive in the fetid swamps of Flagging Hands, already anticipating the sinking feeling that comes with this place. This time, Bertrude has something to say for it.
We shall show ye how to withstand the less pleasant qualities of this locale.
She reveals various salves and minor enchantments that help to counteract the spirit-draining effects of the region. Soon, everyone is feeling better, if but for the assurances. Alright, I guess we're not gonna lose hope whenever we're in Flagging Hands. Aha! I knew it. Yeah, big thanks, Bertrude. Alright, Wolfred. There. Wolfred appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my girl. Was just on my way out to make a drop. A reporter. Oh, he wasn't. For a brief moment, I thought, like, did he just say he was gonna go out and take a shit? Okay. Okay. Report a bit of progress. Our supporters on the other side would like to know. Come on, I wasn't even horny. I was just giggling. The bonk still stands. It is not clear to you as yet exactly how Wolfred is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage their way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. It is not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp is as hardworking as the rest of us. Or, dare I say, more so. Damn. Big ups for messenger imp. One of Wolfred's couriers tasked with delivering news to and from the Commonwealth. It's weird seeing my hair this blonde. Oh, damn. Xerox is going full Gyaro. Xerox's gal arc begins now. It's gonna become even ditzier than usual. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Wolfred offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he's been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Rookie would likely be familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes. But even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. Okay, we're up to 45% success rate on the plan, that's nice. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks in no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For We cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us. Whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I've known for many, many years. Since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days, I report to them our progress, and they in return report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own. But those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength regardless, knowing of our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics which I see among the Nightwings here. Now, good afternoon then, reader. I have a delivery to make. He strides outside the wagon, bearing the sealed message. Alright. Well, you have a good day now, Wilfred. Let's see if we can find Ignarius. Your senses guide you to a scrying pool somewhere in the fetid swamps of Coldmelt, and you look upon the waters. Soon, you experience a vision of Ignarius who stood against Lendl and the accusers in his most recent rite.
What a joke. You ain't never gonna take the Nightwings if that's all you've got. Shut your blasted mouth and quit your gloating, you. Try all you want. Ain't gonna change a thing. Let's go, boys.
The vision fades. It seems the tempest prevailed against accusers sometime not long ago, gaining the favors of the scribes. You wonder where their paths have taken them since, as you soon return to the Black Wagon to pursue your vocations. Yeah, let's give someone a bit of teachings. Yeah, why don't we teach Wolfred a thing or two? Certainly, I would appreciate your point of view. You and Wolfred spent some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rites, such as the properties of the aura. You sense he gained something from it. It's been a while since my last outings in the rites, begging for your continued patience as I recollect the way. Alright, so we have a sheet death mechanic. Well, Wolfred and his allies are banished. Adversaries are slow to... Does that require all of them to be banished? That's the thing I wonder. I assume that's what it must mean, since it says while Wolfred and his allies Not while Wilfred or his allies are banished. And it doesn't say like while Wilfred and a ally, so yeah, I can only assume that it does mean that it's all of them. Let's take the sheep death mechanic. Well absurd, I have to say, my girl. Yeah, I guess we're all ready to continue to the pit of Millie. Oh. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with someone or something that got right in his path. At first, you see no sign of whomever or whatever it was, but then... Oh! It's our boy, Ron. A voice rings out from off to the side of your path. The friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves little room for question as to who it is. Hey guys, so maybe watch where you're going a bit more next time, I guess. You must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. Oh yeah, as you can see, that is an expression of pure fear. But it's good running into you like this, because I've got a really special deal. We've got some pretty out there stuff on hand, and it's been slowing us a bit, to be completely honest, here. Something about him, I don't know, but Dad just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why these little numbers that are gonna go flying off the shelves. And you can have first dibs. All you've gotta do is give us a lift. Cause you're headed to the pith of Melith, right? You just drop us off when you get there, okay? Blackwagon does not provide for you the most spacious accommodations, but it may have enough room for Falcon Ron, barely, at least for the short remainder of your trip. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifact he's transporting right now. You wonder whether you should get involved. Come on. Get in, buddy. Hi, Heather. What's up? While your fellow exiles exchange cautious looks, you invite Falcon Ron to climb aboard. Oh, great. Thanks, guys. I'll just squeeze right in. He does not. Dad, come on. Put your back into it already. Accidentally not asleep. Yeah. I hope you're not too tired. Eventually, Falcon Ron manages to get on board as you prepare to set forth again. Falcon Ron join you. Welcome him aboard for now. And his noises continue. Oh. At what felt like an interminable trip, during which Falcon Ron did not even once cease to speak of matter relevant only to him, you reach your destination. He's been talking our ears off. Anyways, thanks guys, and remember what I said, these things I got here, you got dibs on them if you come visit me and Dad, that is. Now we'll be going, so be seeing you, okay? Alright. See you later, Falcon Ron. Whether from Falcon Ronce's ceaseless drivel or the ill effects of his cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. Oh my god! Oh, fuck me sideways. So that's what you get for being nice. Good grief. Hey guys, thanks again for helping me and Dad back there. We really owe you one, and so, as promised, I got something really, really good in stock for you right here. He pauses for dramatic effect, then he reveals to you several artifacts: Black Hoof, Black Heart, and Black Claw. Alright. Straight up Rona said, fuck these things. Alright, calm down now, Heather. It's just noon here. They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy. Shut up. Nice, huh? You guys got first dibs on these bad boys, and I can tell you what, they're going to go fast. Is the implication then that can be used by worms, harps, or drones? That does have a stump as well. I suppose not. They are remarkably cheap. I definitely wonder about this one. After getting banished, Pyre either returns with infinite stamina or as a fast-moving howler. First off, we're gonna sell that. Like, the other two seems to have some sort of downside effect. Like, 100% stamina but cannot grasp the orb. Bears are remain while grasping the orb but cannot be cast. Which, yeah, it definitely makes me wonder, like, what is the Howler thing actually a bad thing? I've lost all motivation to cook. Ah. Poor Xerox. You're gonna lose all your good boy points. Got to send him. Oh, son of a bitch! God damn it! I actually did set it up, but for some reason it didn't show. Shit. Okay, well, I guess. Because the funny thing about the donations is that sending test donations does not show up in OBS. Because, yeah, that's wonderful. But I'm guessing it's you, Heather, that donated. Yes, it is. Thank you so much for the donation, Heather. Now, the important question here then is, do you want to be disciplined or praised? Oh, you forgot about it, huh? The fuck are we supposed to choose? Good question. Also, I should make a note real quick that I need to fucking sort out the fucking notification. Here we are. And I gotta get ahead of the maid one. Yes. You do have that responsibility. Fuck you, no bitch. Good luck. Well, I guess I should have seen that coming. All right. Just this once, I'll give you a bit of each. Such a greedy girl, demanding both of them. Well, you were a good girl donating, though. Have fun. Now then, I do wonder, is the fast-moving part there, like the fast-moving halibut, like a negative? Or is that actually... So I'm almost wondering, like, is it just gonna pop back and just fuck me over? Should have muted that way earlier. What, you didn't like it, Xerox? Don't pretend you didn't. Yeah. I guess we do know that Xerox enjoys my voice. I'm not gonna tell. Xerox likes being called a good goat. I think he prefers good boy, unless something's changed. Well, there is another thing he likes to be called, but I'm not going to say that here. I know he takes Starling. Yep. He did get exposed for that. Not so much when I say exposed, it's more like, well, he exposed himself. Not like that, okay? All of us, Xerox, all of us. Just doing the full-on Evil Dead thing. Join us! I kind of want to try out the Black Heart. Fuck it, let's get the Black Heart. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Ah, great, you guys. I knew you were deserting customers. Now you enjoy that one, okay? And remember, I still got the others too. You can buy them if you want. Though these ones, they are real popular, and so no refunds on these guys, you understand? But they are real good, so there's no chance you're gonna pawn them off. Okay, that has me concerned. That makes me think like, ah, shit. Is this gonna fuck me up? Fuck me up in the same way that you fucked me up? Fucking Ron. Is this just gonna end with me being teased again? Always. Am I gonna have to... Am I gonna have to make the Hotter Daddy a redeem? I should have gone back to sleep. Such a tsundere. Oh, you donated more, Heather. Thank you so much. I definitely need to fix these fucking notifications. I actually looked into if I could get like Stream Elements or Nightbot or something to actually pay for both. Ah, perfect. I didn't notice that at first. Yeah, I need to sort that out. Fucking, I thought it was gonna work, but yeah, it's it's not, I guess. And again, like, you can't actually test these alerts through OBS. You can test them on like the overlay screen on Tiltify, but you can't actually test them in OBS. Ah, busted. Well, I'm gonna have to sort that out. so I don't screw this up anymore. I would feel awful if somebody... I already feel awful partially missing your donation, Heather. I don't... would feel really awful if someone pops in and donates like $20 and I just completely blank on it. Pleasure was all mine and Dad's, you guys. Yeah, I'm sure it was, because you fucking sat me off my fucking glory. I'm glad I didn't donate emojis. This fucking sketchy ass shit. I gotta fix that. I definitely do. I think maybe what I can do is just make a custom... I think I could do something through Stream Elements to trigger off of the donation instead. I can make that a lot more clear. I would donate $1 billion, didn't even get thanked. I would be scared if someone donated that much. Or like even like $100, because I feel like what do I give them? If they clash the Carrier's tail with the maid outfit one, yes or no? One of the redeems is actually that I put carriers on my model. No damn well what you give someone who donates 100. Oh jeez, am I gonna have to start an OnlyFans? I can give you a brief glimpse of what the carriers look like. Oh. Yeah. Okay, that's enough of that. With the tentacles and a bump behind ears, French-made headdress sound. I really don't like hair. I was about to say I don't like buns. That's not true. But I don't like buns in hairdress style. But you can tie it up in like a braid or something. I like a different kind of buns. Hell yeah. Yeah, the man bun. Yeah. Big no thank you. Everything is set for the rite to commence, and all is quiet amid the gloomy hollows at the pit of Melith. All there is left to do is to wait for nightfall to set it. You observe Sir Gilman sliding back and forth, back and forth. You sense something is weighing on his mind. This night is not a night at all. This night betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren of the Sea Dominion. What is knighthood even? What is knighthood if it means that... whoops, I didn't mean to... I think he said if it means to follow Sir Gilman. Cease this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. He notices you finally. Oh, Master Reader! This knight did not see you there just now. Such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Know that this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling his ex-triumvirate.
Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has other to restore.
Then, a glimmering within the sky draws your and his attention. Oh yeah, Xerox did indeed accomplish his cosplay. That's what I said if you're doing. Speaking of Discord, I am actually putting it together now. It is almost completely done. There is just a bit of I'm still pondering if I'm completely done with the rules, although I guess I could just update the rules as I go. Although I might go over the actually, I think there is one thing in the NSFW rules that I need to go over. Yeah. And the I tried getting the Twitter notification thing to also work, but it doesn't. And that's not due to me. That is apparently due to them disabling scraping. So they can't actually get the metadata for it. Good update as you go. Sometimes they do need to change. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like if we get people that just can't behave. But yeah, I don't know how you feel about me like showing actually I don't even know if I should show it on stream. Yeah, the cosplay bag. You know, I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it be. Yeah. Not just due to, like, risk of some potential doxing, but also, you know. Twitch is weird. Twitch is weird. I don't know if they're gonna be like, oh, that counts as revealing your ban. It's like, fucking stop. Okay. Yeah. There's a multitude of reasons, so. But yeah, I'll see to that the Discord server is done this week. I thought you meant my room in the background. Well, there's that as well. Yeah, sure. Let's invoke him. It's just a better play. I suppose it is, but let's hold on to it, and you can show it in like be the first to show it off in the server.
The exile Volfred Sandalwood himself, that cursed sap. I ought to have known he was behind all this. He has no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own? I thought that we were friends. Then fine.
Friends?
Let us return to a more formal distance.
It's like, bruh, we haven't even hung out.
Gentlemen, still not abandon your friends like all your other duties and responsibilities.
I don't know if that's... I don't think that was the voice I gave him before. This is just what I went with this time. So Deluge wrestles with its mask for a time.
This knight is most surprised that you have the courage even to show yourself.
You speak of courage, Sir Deluge, but this knight has a little else to say to the likes of you.
That figures, Gilman. You are no knight at all. You are a teensy minnow swimming in a sea of minnows many, many times your size. With much more honor, too.
Then something comes over Sir Gilman. But just as soon, it fades. Sir Gilman slinks away.
Disgraceful. You Nightwings, you are stupid to have taken that one in. And you are no good at the rights. And another thing. We do not fear you.
Yes, I can tell. The trash-talking sure makes you seem very confident. Reader, my girl, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition that I once disavowed. And now that I've done my rhymes, the voice knows I am here. It is no matter really, for our plan is well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let us see whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use.
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood.
Okay, so he has like a
You're
block.
causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs at sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now,
Okay, and he has a straight up teleport. Okay, and he can spawn saplings, so he's just like Satisfana. Alright. Seems delightful. Now then, Nightwings. I look forward to conducting with you all. If and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together.
choose quickly your triumvirate.
I do think we should give Wolfred a go. Let's give him the heart. Now, what else do we go with? Oh yeah, we have to go with Gilman. Have to go with Gilly Boy. Now, what of the last one? Welcome back, Heather. I guess we could go with Bay. She is a little bit behind. Oh my god, cool it, voice. Yeah, let's go with Bay.
Very well.
This night shall not bend to you again, Sir Deluge. Ever.
Come then, Nightwings.
Was that the voice I gave him? I've already forgotten what voice I gave him. Shall this night you defend the honor of that miserable minnow whom you harbor? On guard!
Commence.
Haha. Oh, fuck.
Oh dear. Your pyre is the
Oh,
first
fuck
to
me.
falter.
Oh, fuck me.
Scribes ordain.
Oh, I'm in...
Oh. The fire
There we go.
of resolve.
Now we're getting there.
You'll have to do better than that.
Oh, fuck me.
Plunged into his adversary's pyre.
Oh, I am not doing well.
Another banishment.
There we go.
Into the pyre. Be gone.
Oh, fuck me.
The flames withstood what autumn put them out. And it
No, I'm restarting. Fuck me. Ugh, Jesus. That was $50 total for the May drawing, wasn't it? Yeah. The goals are right below.
choose quickly your triumvirate.
As you can see right here. I thought about putting them on screen, but no matter like what I did, it would just be really hard to read, and it would either be too hard to read or just take up way too much of the screen. I'm not super big on the way Wolfred plays, honestly.
Sir Gil.
I think we'll go with Sir Gilman first, and... Alright, we should equip him with this thing.
Wolfred. Bay.
Chiru-sama?
Very well.
Those Pyre hearts are so cruel to our friend Gilman. I don't think that should be allowed. Yeah, calm the Nightwings, blah blah blah.
Begin.
Bonk.
A flame is stricken. No mercy shown.
Boom.
Fire weakens.
Okay, this is much better. Boom.
Blow against the adversary's power.
Hell yeah.
A bit of a blunder. A rude predicament for the Pyre hearts.
Ah, shit.
Oh, you poor Nightwings.
No, really?
There it is.
Ah, son of a...
The orb.
Really?
Poor little bug-eyed worm.
Boom.
Yes.
Woo.
All three Nightwings. Your flames
How did he?
grow weak.
Ow! What? Huh? How did he banish me there?
As per the sacred law.
Okay.
The deluge is banished.
Boom.
Magnificent.
Okay.
And a most inglorious defeat is imminent. This knight can feel it in his bone.
There.
Woo!
Brilliantly done. Now end the ceremony. Shame. Oh,
Ah, son of a bitch.
that ought to wake you up.
Fucking Christ. Oh, I'm losing it right now.
And it
There we
is
go.
done.
When in doubt, just rush him.
Nightwings once again prevail. Alas, that their adversaries failed to stop them.
Lost. Already lost it
The
though.
right
Yeah, I guess.
Curse you, Gilman. You were a fool to abandon us, and now you only twisted the dagger in our backs.
You do not seem to understand, Sir Deluge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you. This knight is bound only to the path toward enlightenment. Your words ring false. You are unfit to lead.
Shut up. You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You call this knight a craven, yet your courage is a mere facade, and everybody knows, this knight shall see to it.
Sir Gilman does not respond, although you sense the words of Sir Deluge got to him.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
I feel so overwhelmed, I think, because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I begin to think that I'm going to fall. Ooh, yes, please. I very much like that.
Sir Gilman's not as foolish as his lowly.
This knight wonders at times about why we are here, just to suffer. Every night I can feel my leg and my arm, the body that I've lost. I'm just kidding. Big ups if you get that reference. Which forces have transpired to bring us together? Has Under King Ors himself taken an interest in this noble quest? Okay. Banishing an adversary, so Gilman deals an additional 10 damage to an adversary's Pyre. It's honestly hard to banish enemies as Sir Gilman. But sure, we'll give it a whirl. Why not?
Until the next right.
Back at the Black Wagon, we are taking some time to recover after defeating the Pyre in a narrow victory when Wolfred approaches. The Nightwings are in capable hands these days, my girl. Thank you for your continued efforts, given all the challenges we face. The rites may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan. Especially if you continue to prevail like that. Yeah, we're up to 48%. Come, let us see whom shall square next when the stars align. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. You gaze into the darkness of night. Get Haub, Gol, Halima, All right. Let's see. Who do we want to face? I kind of feel like I want to catch up with Tamitha again. So I feel like there is more to discuss with her in regards to her relationship with Tamitha. Also, I'm not like completely certain what is with the gain standing thing and how it relates to their records, because it's, you know, when somebody has 4 wins and 11 losses and has gone up 32, but then someone has 7 wins and 8 losses and they've gone down 34. Like, what? How does that work? Or the Fate, like they have 10 losses and 6 wins, up 35. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Because we broke Udmild's spirit. Since we invoked Yislak and then gave her a humiliating defeat. And let's see. Yeah, well, I'm curious in a way what's going on with Ignarius. I feel like I'm more interested in what's going on with Tam Tam. Sure, we'll go for Tam Tam. Ah, here comes your favorite voice, Heather. Very well then, reader. Once more you shall face Tamitha and the Essence when the stars align. We may set course for the cairn of Haub at dawn. For now, please get some rest in the remaining dark of night. I rushed back to my desk from across the room. And it was so short. Alright, Gilly. Sir Gilman is in a contemplative mood. He has been rather quiet, at least more than usual, ever since his confrontation with Sir Deluge. He notices you there and slides forth in a solemn manner.
This night, he knows what he shall do now, when all this is over, Master Reader. We Worm Knights, we are all born and raised to prove ourselves superior to all other billions of our kind, to lead our lives, however short, with glory. From the moment we shall pass our wormling brethren in their egg sacs, to the very end, we are conditioned to excel.
Microsoft Excel? The up-down arrow might be in reference to the previous right standing done. Maybe. You got the $10 incentive to do a character voice. I should have used should have you just do more of that, dude. Indeed. Have me speak incessantly with an accent. It's good practice for you. I suppose it is. Maybe for the one of the incentives is boyfriend ASMR. Maybe I instead do minstrel ASMR. Don't tempt me. You're slamming down your credit card. Okay, where was I?
To prevail at all costs. This relentless pursuit of glory, of fame, of self-worth, it leads most of this knight's kind only to an early doom. Or, in the case of Sir Deluge, it leads to a life of falsehood. A life of low deceit, abusing one's fellow worm knights, shirking one's responsibility, living in constant fear. This knight cannot abide his former commander, yet pities him. There must be more to honor than to lead a life engulfed in endless conflict.
And he looks at you intently.
This knight shall ever seek that honor out when all of this is ended, Master Reader. Thus he vows to you, and he is ever grateful that your guidance led him to this new awakening. But until such time, this knight is duty-bound unto the Nightwings. This, the fulfillment of our plan, and our pursuit of freedom is to be his final quest. For what awaits him afterward is no mere quest. The honor that this knight has sought, it cannot be fully achieved through knighthood, can it? It requires something more. I trust you understand.
He slithers off, his head held high, but not merely in pride. Something has changed in him. So Gilman has gained +2 presses permanently. Hey, nice. Wunderbar. Oh, you've been stuck in phone calls, Alex? Fun times. Yalanthius. How very crafty of our muzzled friend Yomur. That one quite so diminutive as he did manage to prevail against a hive titan called Yalanthius. the spoiler of the valley, Biolanthius did fall and at last into a deadly trap, which doubtless he deserved. Crushed under the weight of 16,000 tons of beetle dung. Ew, he was. I hate manure! Big ups to anyone who gets that reference. Though how Yomor gathered all the stuff, only to send it crashing down, he has refused to say. That's a big pile of shit. From the High Titan flowed a fresh, rejuvenating spring, which gladdens up that valley's desolation quite a bit. As for Yomor, why, he and his legendary jawblade set a most impressive mark of valor, to which this one aspires. Impressive work, Yomor. And it is out since she's sick and can't come. Oof, yeah, that's rough. Always rough when you can't come. Oh, Zer's gonna hate that. I feel like that. Hold on. Did I miss some degeneracy? I'll just try. No, you did miss some degeneracy. I made a little naughty reference when Zark said that she's sick and can't come, and I said like, well, it's awful when you can't come. You gotta be really sick for that. Indeed. Also, the English term for that is legal guardian, Xerox. Ah, she's got influenza. Ah, bummer. Zeres was saying Gudman, which is essentially the term for legal guardian. Yeah, exactly. She manages legal stuff and cash. Yeah, sometimes the Swinglish takes a heart of Xerox. The Pyre hearts all follow in the path forged by the Underking Ors, whose many mighty deeds exceed the smallest stature that somehow contained him. His is the most spiritual triumvirate, their courage unfaltering, their hearts full. They live always with vigor, and perhaps they die with it as well. They are the Underking's own kind, as at home above the sea, as in it, never ceasing, ever longing, as they do, for something more. The Underking chose wisely for these qualities, and teaches that a life devoid of passion is a life devoid of life itself. That burning passion is the fuel that drives the Pyre hearts, and, in turn, us all. Didn't know. I googled a few times and couldn't get an answer. Ah. See, a pretty good way of finding that out is just to go to... Oh wait, you're in ads? Okay, I guess I'll wait a moment then. Until my boy is back. Yeah, okay.
Yes!
Hey! Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Heather. Just get tired of Xerox bitching about ads. It's like, ugh, shut up. Shoves money in mouth. Kill him with kindness. Okay, where was I? Yeah, an easy way actually to find a translation, or well, somewhat easy, is just to go to the Wikipedia article for something that it pertains to, and then you swap the language. Heather's had enough. Like, oh my god, every time. You keep on yapping. And to the skies! Bonk.
Hey, what's the big idea, huh? Oh, it's you Nightwings. Come to rub...
I almost said come to rub one out. Oh no. The gutter's calling to me. Man, you redeemed the horny bonk at the exact same time. Yeah, we're not rubbing one out. Not making a not making a Pyre circle jerk. Okay.
Come to rub one in again, I guess. Wait, Tempest, we've been trading flames with you. Who knows how long. So what? You got us once or twice lately. Matter of time before we go and get you back. So you might want to keep that in mind next time you go messing with these old Amy. No, get out of my sky.
Give him another bump. Alright. Now we've either land in Lexand. Hypothalamus ruined to be buried on this path. You know what? Let's go there then, because I don't think I want to use Wolfred again in the right. I'm not too enthused. I'm not liking the way he plays. Well, we have nothing there. Says you what? You and Wilfred venture into the dusty wastes of Shunt. Along a that is a what? Circuitous path that takes you far enough away from the Black Wagon. My agent suggests that what we seek is somewhere very close by girl. Perhaps you can already sense its presence. You can, after a careful search, procure an artifact, either discarded by one witless to its power, or left there for the sake of someone such as you. Nihiland Leech. After banishing an adversary, the banner has a chance to instantly recover all stamina, 30%. Ah, okay. Curious. Alright. Let's continue. Let's go to the can of Ha'ub. The Ha'uberfish. Ah. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side comes huffing towards your wagon. Here in the stark badlands of Yormwood Valley. You let it in and offer it some light refreshment, as Ruki would have done. The imp's message turns out to be about him. You learn Ruki's past transgressions have all been forgiven since his return to the Commonwealth. He has even offered a well-appointed home and a place of business. It must have represented just the kind of lavish lifestyle that Ruki always claimed to have had for himself and his extended family. Eventually, and somewhat reluctantly, however, he refused the gifts. Instead, he tracked down Wilfred's agents and gave them ample information, thus emboldening their ranks. The last bit of message sounds as though it was transcribed word for word from something Ruki said. It simply reads, "The rest of you better get back here soon, or else." Oh, Ruki. Well, I'll do my best. You thank the messenger imp for the report. Soon, it has all your companions talking.
Ah, the noble Ruki. He sets a shining example unto us all.
I had every faith that our friend Ruki would stand tall and rise to the occasion. It seems that Greentail had himself a conscience after all. Don't you think he must be sad to have turned down a house? I hope he isn't sad.
We understand this Ruki holds no small degree of influence, at least among his kind.
Hard to believe he would have turned down living in that kind of luxury. Though, maybe he got used to it out here. He's always happy to learn that Ruki joined the revolution in the Commonwealth. The news of Ruki's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. The messenger imp accepts some scraps to eat from of you and rushes off. Hey, +1 hope, let's go. With hope and all prayers.
Oh, hey guys, let me tell you something real quick. Now I happen to have heard that Mr. Greentail, he's moved on or something like that, right? Well, I just want you to know he was one of my favorite customers, and because of that, I'm giving you the same great deals, okay?
At the dousing inhabitor's pie, the bearer's pie recovers. Oh, so it's like a lifesteal thing. Intriguing. It's nothing that really speaks to me here. Although with sufficient presence, you could actually do some interesting stuff with Nyland Leech. Like if you give it to someone like Jadariel, you can just leap into your enemies, banish them, and then recover all stamina immediately. Then just keep leaping. But it's only a 30% though, so it's no guarantee. Oh, look at that. I actually had a downberry that I had forgotten to sell. I'm gonna get some groceries and snacks now. Behave while I'm gone, children. I'll try my best to keep them in line, Howler. Of course, the brats fight back the moment someone tells them to stay in line. Howler, bring us back snacks. I feel like you two are gremlins at heart. I feel like me and Sarah are different kinds of brats. Yeah, that's probably true. It's funny then that I getting the belt. It's funny then that when I did the BDSM test, I think I actually scored fairly high on Brat Tamer. Don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, sure, let's get some more Stardust. That test was wild. Friends made me take it while I was live on Discord. Yeah, I think I was... I don't know if I was live per se on Discord, but I was talking with people on Discord as I did it. I think my highest score on this was Experimentalist. Which, yeah, seems about right. So it is fun to try new things. Ah, you can't upgrade that one. Interesting. I'll have to redo it later. Yeah, maybe I should redo it at some point as well. I can't upgrade that one either. What if we upgrade this one, actually? So I do need to crank one of the talismans up to 20 for an achievement anyway, so... why not? Bum. There we go. Yeah, maybe we should all redo it then. And then we can all post about it in the Discord later. So I'm going to try my damnedest to actually get it done this week. Alright. Let's do the raid. Amethyst finds you as everyone is preparing for the coming ride against the Essence. Despite this meaning yet another confrontation with her blood sister, she seems very calm. I know what you're thinking, reader darling. So let me assure any misgivings you might have. It'll be strictly business between me and Tamitha this time. Believe me, I know there's nothing I can do for her. I am nothing to her, but I can still be of use to all of you. This is about tests in Discord. Yeah, we were talking about retaking the BDSM test and posting about it in Discord. Nothing serious, don't worry about it, but pestering more about finishing in Discord. You know how the Xerox also took the test. So don't you worry. Xerox is in on it. Alright. Several times, indeed. I don't remember if I saved my result or anything. I don't think I logged in or anything like that. Oh well. I got Tamitha in here as I was tired of our kind throwing in ourselves against Commonwealth Lancers. Maybe this plan of ours will finally ensure an end to all of that. She flies off to join the others as night begins to fall, and ushers in the stars. Jack's 6 shoulders, yep. No surprise, he has 6 arms. Yeah, I think we'll stick with that, and then we'll just proceed with the rite.
"'Tis time again, you exiles of the Night Wings. You are returned once more unto the cairn of Cap. The triumvirate you stand against shall be the essence.
It is.
Reduce their pyre to a smolder and step closer to freedom.
Am I crazy or did his
Now
voice cut
prepare
out?
yourselves.
It's like it went like to the cairn of Cap, and he was supposed to say how. Nobody's listening to the cairn. I'm the only one who cares about the story. The rest of you are just here like, yeah. Say dirty things into the microphone. See, he gets it. I was like, oh man. I just want to talk video games. Everyone else just wants to goon. Oh well. I guess there's a charm to that as well. Once more does this Commonwealth filth darken an already inauspicious night. Tamitha remains steady alongside your fellow exiles, and shows no response to being in the presence of her blood sister once again. Tamitha looks right at her the entire time she speaks, but never once acknowledges her directly. But there is no more need for any talk between our kind. We are forever at cross purposes. No further proof is needed in these circumstances under which we meet. Amethyr does not acknowledge her. He sends only that she is focused on the right, set to commence at any moment now. And she's got full focus, baby.
Choose now your band of traitors.
Check the VOD and his voice did cut out. Well, are you happy now? Oh, that's kind of you, though. Such a sweet girl. It seemed weird, like... Because it also sounded like he misspoke, like he should have said, not Karen of Ka, he should have said Ha'u. I'm such a stickler for pronunciation. I feel like maybe we play a bit of Jody here.
Jodariel.
Yeah, I honestly don't fully trust Wilfred. Partially that, and because I'm not really enjoying the way he plays. Now let's go with Pam Pam. And I think we go with Tizo, actually.
Tizo.
Tizo is fired up and ready to take on the Essence. Come forth, you Commonwealth scum. Sisters, show them no quarter. Geez, so serious, girlie.
Commence. Begone, Jodariel. The
Boom.
Nightwings thus assert themselves. Poor Jodariel.
Boom.
Flames grow weak. The Nightwings now are closer to achieving victory. Alas for Jodariel.
Oh no.
Quite foul for the
Oh fuck me. Oh, I got absolutely slapped there. Good lord. Oh fuck me.
blow.
I thought my aura was greater than theirs. What?
A show of strength from the Nightwing's opponents. Now there's a
Fucking Christ. Perhaps all this is but a far-fetched plans of yours to lull us into false sense of confidence. God, I wish so. Fucking Christ. Ugh. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna be, like, actually good at this game.
Go on then.
Because it clashes just very heavily with, my usual way of processing things. Like, there's so much shit going on. Let's try this a little differently.
Commence.
Oh, fuck me.
With that one, I'd be rather angry.
Oh, fuck!
Bathes first within the Nightwing's flame. With grace.
Alright.
That's it.
Boom.
Dariel plunged into their pyre. Do you believe you can prevail in this?
Oh, fuck. Ah, shit.
All of the Nightwings banished. Unacceptable.
God, banishment lasts for such a long time. Ah, son of a bitch.
Most foul.
Good lord. I am not doing well here. Fucking... Oh my god. I keep forgetting there's actual gameplay, not just... Yeah, and I'm getting my ass kicked. Good lord.
Go on then. Parmata. Joe Dariel. Tizo. It is done. Now begin.
What? Really?
Your adversaries did not hesitate.
Really? Oh, come on, man. Really? What?
Gone.
Are you... Are you joking?
Banished, one and all. Now go.
Oh, really?
Her wings have served her true.
There we go.
Only praise her. Begone now, Tamatha.
Shit.
A crushing blow against your
Oh, god damn it, man.
Why, that was all of them. Deliverance.
There we are. Getting there.
You are
Oh,
powerless
Christ.
for now. Beneath contempt. And it is
Fucking... Oh my god. I've never had this much trouble with the right before.
choose now your band of traitors. Dariel. Tizo. The choice is cast. Commence. Your adversaries did not hesitate.
I keep trying to figure out, like...
The orb engulfed in fire.
I keep trying to figure out, like, how the hotkeys for...
A crushing blow against your pyre.
I keep trying to figure out how the hotkeys for the different characters is supposed to work. And, oh my god, fucking... I keep thinking like, oh, well, I should be safe there, like...
That was the last of them.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh. You'll have to do better than that. The essence vanished to the last.
Oh, really?
Quite the close call there, no? The wings have served her.
Whew. Jesus.
Your
Christ.
demon is banished. Most foul.
God damn it. I'm not... I'm like barely holding on.
And it is done.
Fucking... Oh, Jesus. Hi, Kitty. How you doing? Welcome to me just getting my fucking ass beat.
Choose now your band of traitors.
It's so tricky with trying to line of sight them though, because you stand behind, because these objects move when you, like, you can push them around. So what keeps happening is, like, I'll stand behind an object, think like, oh, well, I should be safe now. No.
Tizo. The choice is cast. Now begin.
Here we go.
Glory laid bare. Tizo banished. Oh, you poor Nightwing. Well,
Oh, fucking Christ.
The flames of freedom.
There we go. Okay. Hey. Okay. What?
Your exiles a crushing blow against your pyre.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, I got him.
The orb.
Oh, come on. Bro.
You seem unable to stop these people.
There we go.
The wings have served her through.
Okay. Really? Ah. I really feel like Tiso is not very good at this setup, honestly.
Go on then.
I don't know. What if we go Tiso first? Amethyst second and Dario third.
No, Dario. Very well.
Game over indeed. Oh, good lord.
Commence. The first down.
Here we go.
Good.
There we go.
I shan't survive much more of that.
Good start, good start. Here we are. Okay, we're doing much better now. You blasted Nightwing so desperate to protect the people. Yeah, calm down. Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
I dare say.
Ah, you bitch. You bitch.
Banished each in turn.
Aha!
Takes the plunge. Now go on just once more. And it is
There we go, baby.
the night
Much
wings
better.
prevail. Was as though the
Da, da, da,
scribes
da.
themselves stood by their side. The rite is ended.
We have been vanquished for a while. But our sisters on the other side shall crush the Commonwealth, with or without our aid. So finally not getting you asked.
Always is there great
Thanks. Good lord. That was insane. Tiso definitely is not a good choice against Hops, because they will just keep flying and just keep eluding you. And his explosion doesn't do shit while they're flying. Yeah. Like, it almost feels sometimes like it's playing almost too fast. Like, I can't even... It's hard to actually plan something out, because there's too much to think about. Which kind of makes me think that if I'm gonna eventually beat this on the hardest difficulty, I might just end up cheesing a lot of it. Although from what I've seen, like when they do speedruns of the hardest difficulty, they apparently just take a lot of straight losses. Like just again and again and again. Like they just, because on the highest difficulty you have access to all the Titan stars from the get-go. So apparently you just activate all the Titan stars, then just take straight losses for a long good while. So apparently those losses don't really mean anything. After you overcame the Essence in a rather one-sided contest, yeah, it was very one-sided. There is little time for you to rest as yet. The night beckons and the next rite reveals itself to be a vital one. It is already time, reader. Come see for yourself. The coldness of the season now presents to us another chance. He heads out straight away, and you follow in turn. Indeed. Among the remaining stars, you see one which you are familiar. Here now burns ever brightly. And it's time for another liberation rite, I guess. I guess we're gonna be facing the fate? Already are the Nightwing summoned back to Mount Alodile. Picture the rites as a wheel broken free from a wagon. It is turning uncontrollably, and soon shall reach a sudden stop. Dramatic. We should have several chances left for someone to go free. Either us, or else our adversaries, but not both. What is at stake each time is further complicated now. I must admit, knowing we have so few opportunities remaining. Those whom we send back to the Commonwealth, should our plans somehow fail, they may look back upon their exile with fondness. So returning to the Commonwealth is not inherently a mercy, I don't think. Moreover, there are also those among us whom we can count on to prevail in the rites. We need them on the Nightwings just as much as we need them in the Commonwealth. We cannot simply grow our numbers here, given the circumstances. And so, who stays, who goes? These choices affect us all. No pressure there, my girl. Now, I don't know about you, but I shall go and take my leave for now. Let's set forth again at daybreak. Jody! What up, girl? Wolf's voice is nice too. Thank you. You approach Udariel, who seems to be busy explaining something to Sir Gilman. And so, fating left against them proves to be reliable. They all lead with their right wings when they choose to strike. They are quick, but can leave themselves quite vulnerable. Such sage counsel, madam! This knight feels more emboldened, should he ever again be forced to confront the High Wing remnants in single combat. Pray you never shall. Being here, I suppose it is unlikely. She notices you then. Reader, the good knight and I were just comparing survival strategies we picked up on the Blood Border. Reminiscing on old times, it could be called. Indeed! The good Udariel has volunteered to become this knight's master-at-arms. Should we ever achieve our liberty together? And this knight humbly accepted. What? I said no such thing. I owe you nothing, Will. Ah, but the finest lessons are the harshest made, madam. This knight is overjoyed that you would thusly train him as your protege. Oh man, now he's fallen for her as well. Understandable. She is just she's so cute. Reader, spare me, please. You somehow managed to steer the subject back to military tactics. This knight is most impressed with your familiarity with the finer points of being sliced to ribbons by the High Wing remnants, Master Reader. Sir Gilman and Udariel continue the conversation for some time. You sense they are in relatively good spirits, all things considered. Still cold, huh, Xerox? Oh, you can get those as well. Huh. Woo. 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 Huh. Let's jam to some forbidden knowledge. Kinda wish I would have realized that earlier. And the crystal's out of my reach now. And now things are getting hot. I guess this is something that Xerox would need. Provides a bit of warmth on cold nights, and something at which to nod and stare. And a tiny twist. I love the drive imps. Oh, we're at 51%. Well, we're halfway there. Fucking give me it. Oh no. You'll have to ask nicely. Alright, let us continue. Brats don't ask nicely? Well, as a brat tamer, then I have to insist that you do. Daddy, can I please have it? There you go. It wasn't so hard. I think that's the... It's the first time I think Xerox has referred to me as Daddy. Not that I mind. And we smack them. That woke Kiri up. So, hey, what's going on here? Okay. Yeah, let's go with Jodie's choice. Because she is best girl. You make landing upon Man Aladile, but Wolfred pulls you aside while the others complete the post-flight inspection. He puffs at his pipe before speaking up. Reader, as you know, I now wear the raiment once again. This means that I, myself, may soon be worthy to regain my freedom in the eyes of the 8 scribes. Know, however, that it is not my wish to go just yet. It is true I could be of some benefit to our plan back in the Commonwealth, but I feel my place is here for the time being. Perhaps once the Nightwings are on surer footing in the path, my time shall come. Those are my feelings on the matter, and I wanted you to know. I shall, of course, defer to you. Our path is not to contradict the reader's will. Anyway, I trust that all of us, yourself included, shall find our freedom. If not soon, then by when all this is over. Alright, nothing new there, so I guess we We take a little walk with our waifu. Having completed the post-flight inspection, you and Jodariel visit the monument of Gol Galathanian here in Emperor's Fall. Your scribes are quite predictable. The others were naive to think our opportunities of freedom were indefinite. So, now we have to make the most of every chance. Is that not so? I fail to see how that is any different than before. Soon, she has finished paying her respects. You return to the wagon, feeling as though Gol Galathanian has shown you favor. You soon shall ascend the mountain, but there is time now to pursue your vocations. Alright, so Jodi's got some hope. And we can talk some more to Jodi. Hiya, girl. Jodariel seems to be fidgeting with her horns. They're beautiful. Blast these wretched things, reader. Have you any inkling as to how unwieldy they become with age? I long for the days when we wound my leg, when the wound in my leg was chief among my bodily concerns. Aww. Come on, Jodi. You're pretty. Yeah, we're gonna say they look good. I think so. Yeah, let's say they look good. You express regret her horns yet cause her discomfort. Though note you think they look very good on her, for whatever consolation that provides. It is fortunate that my perpetual discomfort is of benefit to you. Ah, come on, Jodi. I'm just trying to cheer you up. 10 years or so into my stay within this blasted place, I first felt protrusions from my skull. They remained hidden by my hair for quite some time, but I knew that would not last. We've all heard much of demons in the Commonwealth. Sinners, rightfully exiled, would assume the rightful fall. Thus, when my horns started to sprout, I took it as an indication that perhaps this was indeed the fate I deserved. This kid is spamming too much. She trails off for a while. I know somewhat better now. Anybody of our kind left down here long enough, left alive, becomes like this. Something in the climate, difficult to say. A disease of sorts, but not a deadly one. If anything, the opposite. We live long enough, then we live longer still. Like this. Extending thus our sentence into exile. Sometimes I think, if these horns are here to symbolize my sins, then surely they are going to recede, if ever I return. On nights when these damned horns prevent my sleep, my thoughts inevitably stray to that hopeless idea. A naive hope that never leaves, despite prolonged attempts to rid myself of it. Horns are not worth the trouble, reader. I disagree! Horns can be well pretty. And hers certainly are. She nods wryly as she heads out in the afternoon. And I almost wish there was like a press H to hug. Now, do we mentor a companion or... forge for resources. Says we spam a hug button so hard. Yeah, if there was one in real life, absolutely. He would definitely do the thing you would do on like back in the day. If you wanted to hold down a button on a console, like on a controller. Of course, back then you didn't really have any means of you know, using it on a PC and whatnot. So what you did is you just took like a rubber band and some hard object and then just tape it down. I feel like that's what Xerox would do. Just tape down the hug key. Dude's rubber band the control. Heather. My oh my. You said hard item. Well, I suppose I did. Fair enough. Ah, Daddy's little darling wants hugs, huh? He's gonna hate the fact that I said that on stream. It's a fucking stream. Oh yeah, we are in the gutter today, baby. Let's mentor a companion. Needy. Absolutely. The Heather. Once the server's done, we can certainly hang out a bit on disk. Guilty. I think it bothers you a little bit that I have you at my complete mercy with that tone. We have fun. Literally pay him to tease you more, Xerox. These are very acceptable conditions to me. Maybe that should have been one of the incentives. Or I'll pay him to stop. These are also acceptable conditions to me. Although I'm gonna have to show restraint in that regard. Yeah, I'm gonna be sitting on at a net positive, so. On stream, yes. In real life, at Discord, no. Am I understanding correctly that you would not want me to stop teasing you in real life and on Discord? Just greatly enjoy my weighted blanket, favorite blanket, and plushies. I'm glad you enjoy that. A bit of both. Alright. Yeah, maybe we mentor Gertrude. Because she's almost at the next breakpoint.
Very well then, educate us if thou canst.
Gertrude gains a somewhat stronger grasp of how better past the celestial orb through strength of will and trust in one's triumvirate than through dexterity alone. Yeah, it wouldn't be like I've been just diving headlong into that one as quickly as possible.
This land so rife with eldritch knowledge.
Eldritch knowledge?
Long forbidden in the Commonwealth. We learn the stuff of fear itself.
Alright. Let's go with that one.
It appears to us that thou knowest something of the stars then, after all.
Indeed I do. Okay, so Temple High Road or Temple Cistern? Let's go with Temple High Road, because I think I'm going to use Bay for this next rite. En route to the mountaintop, you pass by the monument to Luz Glorian, and Bay happens to take notice. Is this all part of your plan, O scribes? I know I need not ask, just as I know the path you have laid out many, many turns. Laid out takes many, many turns. Please, help us navigate that path. My friends and I, we wish to find our way, together, with your blessings. Soon she is finished paying her respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luz Glorian has shown her favor. Alright, she got more presents. Alright. Well, Heather's gonna be happy because I think it's time to do some more minstrel voices. You and your fellow exiles gather at the foot of the Scribe's Gate, before an archway carved of stone, where stands the Gate Guardian. Greetings to you, Celeste. I see the Nightwings have returned, even as the cycle of rites begins drawing to a close. The Nightwings accept this as a will of the scribes. That is a saucy laugh, if I've ever heard one. The Gate Guardian laughs at this, softly for some reason. And you, Tariq? Do you accept their will as well? But the lone minstrel does not answer her. It is no matter. Now, Nightwings, each of you, come forth and state what is it that you seek whilst crossing the Scribe's Gate. One by one, the Nightwings declare themselves. You all pass through as before. When Wolfred takes his turn, Celeste stops him. You, I see you wear the raiments once again. Explain. The cycle of the rites is ending. While I do not know exactly why, I have my fears. One of my contemporaries, he who fell from the summit long ago, he lives and seeks his liberty again. He stands against us now and believes his triumvirate to be the true Nightwings. I remember well the contemporary whom you mean. Then the Nightwings stand divided. Yes, and so I wear the raiments once again, in case that it may help to right this wrong. For I am Wolfred Sandalwood, and I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we might all stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. She considers Wolfred's words for a moment. I see, then. Move along. The Guardian of the Scribe's Gate regards you all, and then she beckons you onward. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Celeste. What is it, Tariq? The will of the scribes. Long have we both followed it. I think you would agree. In equal measure has it drawn us close as separated us. But if their aim now is to keep us apart for another age or longer, then no, I do not accept their will. You blaspheme, Tariq, and at the gate no less. But the lone minstrel simply puts his hat back on. Then may the scribes themselves admonish me. Until tomorrow night, Celeste. Yeah, they definitely have some history. Having reached the peak of Mad Alodial again, you see the vastness of the downside all around you. They don't. Yeah, definitely getting that from them. Fucking Tariq just hitting her with something like, if you ever need someone to breach your gates. It'll work on me. He was responding with like, consider my castle conquered. Yeah. I can't judge you for it. It would probably work on me as well. It leaves you in deep thought regarding which of your companions ought to go free this night, as Rookie did last time. Okay, let's do the funniest voice in the game.
Hey guys, so like, I don't know what's going on up here with all the stars acting real weird and stuff. But let me tell you something here. You ain't gonna find a better deal on all this stuff from anybody, and I mean anybody in the downside. You can trust me when I tell you that, okay? So go ahead, stock up.
Ooh. That's a lot more interesting. Permanently getting +1 to hope. Very much like that. But I can't afford it, unfortunately. That is, unless I were to get rid of something. Whatever that would be. You know what? Or I'll just wait. I think I'll just wait, yeah.
I appreciate you doing business, and you guys be sure to tell your friends, okay?
Yeah, I imagine that voice is not nearly as exciting as Tariq's. But who knows? Maybe there's somebody out there who's like, oh, fuck yeah. It's gotta be at least someone who's like, yeah, dirty talk to me in like a squeaky, ah shit, what is his name? The guy who does Iago's name in Aladdin. Oh fuck, I had his name in my head and now it's gone. Gilbert Gottfried, that's it.
Could we leave the bird a little dignity?
Stream into his voice while I clicked it. He was a treasure. Rest in peace. I think some people... Didn't someone... I think somebody bought like a cameo thing from him for like Iron Master's birthday or something. That thing was really funny. Him just reading up anime terms with a straight face. Yeah, he was awesome. Yeah. There's a few celebrities I wish I'd gotten a cameo from. That is not really a thing anymore. Well, cameo is still a thing, isn't it? I just think it's not quite as well known. It's not talked about as much because it's not like the new hotness, I guess. But I'm pretty sure they're still operating. Could be, but I don't see the advertise anymore. Okay. I do know Aaron Hansen, aka Ego Raptor, still has it advertised on his Twitter. There's got to be a bunch of like quotes from Game Grumps that people have requested him saying. There's got to be a lot of people that have asked him to just sing The Rude Sandstorm. Or him just saying, now draw farting. He makes me smile. I never thought that I would say such things, my girl. But it is good to wear the raiments of the rites once more. The march of time does have a way of healing certain hurts. Besides, the Nightwings of today, we are a very different beast than the triumvirate which took me in almost a decade ago. Ours was a triumvirate of exactly 3. Well, 4 with Tiso, who proved to be an exception. Though historically, the Nightwings never took on more exiles than needed. I have mentioned my predecessor, Brighton, and my former companions, Erisa and Oralek. Perhaps naively, I had hoped my time with them would not be irrelevant directly to what we now attempt. But seeing as our stories are now intertwined, do let me know if there's more you wish to learn of them. Well, I'm a simple man. I wish to know about waifu. You ask about Erisa, who you understand betrayed Oralek at the moment of his liberation, but then perished in the Shimmer Pool. I'm afraid you know the brunt of it, my girl. But I suppose you ought to know something of Erisa's past, lest you be quick to judge her solely by her actions. Took an unnecessary amount of time. I pumped at the gas station without order, so I went back home and I hand pumped it as hard as I could, then snacks. Ah. Those who don't know, he's talking about the bike. Not a different kind of pump. I just get flashbacks of Austin Powers when he picks up all his stuff and is like, and a Swedish-made penis enlargement pump. No, that's not mine. That thing just ate my bag, baby. A book, Penis Enlargement Pumps and Me by Austin Powers. This thing is totally my bag, baby. Oh man, I love those movies. How did they need an extra hand? Pinky. Word for your pleasure. Well done, lad. Mind you, I would never make excuses for the terrible choice she ultimately made. But her life, I understand, was very difficult. Erisa had been exiled for the foulest of acts. She didn't wash her dakimakura? You could see it plainly branded on her face. Such was the heinousness of what she did in the eyes of the Commonwealth. Okay, I hope you're gonna tell me what it is, though, and not just be like, what you did was unspeakable. No, tell me! She was an apprentice blacksmith in her youth, taking up the post left by her brother. He had fallen in battle on the Blood Border, despite wielding their father's own lance and armor. Her father never quite recovered after this, and had grown cruel and detached. It was Erisa who took the brunt of his fury. He expected the impossible of her. Oof. I can see where this is going. I'm sure some of you can see it as well. Meeping and snoring. Yeah, that seems about it. That's how I would describe Xerox's character, honestly. A lot of meeps, a lot of snores. And Hal coming in with the map. Not to be confused with the Merb. Which, I think Hal is the only one who's gonna understand that reference. To that TV show. Because that TV show was definitely before Xerox's time. Okay. One day, it was all too much for her. So when next he lashed out at her, she struck back. She struck back again and again and again. When they came for her, her father was gone, and she was not herself. She was promptly cast into the downside for the crime, where her hatred for the Commonwealth only grew. Erisa was intense in her demeanor, haunted by her father's memory. More than that, her chief motive for wanting back her freedom was, in hindsight, not a healthy one. She longed to join our nation's enemies, to build for the High-Wing remnants a great siege engine that could shatter the defenses of the Commonwealth and forever end our feud. What she did to Oralek, what she ultimately did to Oralek, it was an act of pure, thoughtless desperation. I do not think that it was simply evil, nor do I think that it was personal. I often wondered, though, if, in her final moments in the Shimmer Pool, she understood what she had done, and the depths to which she had fallen. For years, I must admit, I hated her. But now, my only hope is that she found peace, untenable during her relatively short life in the downside and the Commonwealth. Furthermore, I hope the life of Erisa offers some perspective, yet to those of us who have not made the same mistakes. Now then, was there something else? Garfett. Tunga kungar, hela golvet gungar. Oh, you're finally warm, Xerox. Lovely. Okay, tell me about Oralek. You ask about what Oralek was like when he and Wolfred first became acquainted. Wolfred remained silent for some time. I was very, very sick, you know, when I first landed in the downside. The long trip down the river must have been a little much for me. It was Oralek who found me. He could not have known of my capacity to read before he revived me. He was a physician, intolerant of the sight of suffering of any kind. Not just any physician, mind you. A gifted, highly decorated one. He served on the front. Back then, skirmishes erupted frequently. and those such as Orlik, they had to deal with many casualties on either side. In time, he said he grew repulsed by what he saw. This sowed in his heart a yearning for an end to all the bloodshed. So, he tried to use his status to negotiate a treaty with the Highwing remnants. It must have gone about how you'd expect. He was giving direct orders to return to the front, but when he refused to soil his hands again, they cast him to the downside. Here, he gained the notice of the Nightwings, and before long, he grew to be one of their finest rites conductors anyone had ever seen. He was instrumental in the liberation of his companions, whose roles in the triumvirates were later filled by Erisa and me. In time, Orlik's opportunity for freedom had come up. He longed for it, so that, with his exalted status, he might stand better chance of negotiating peace. However, on the evening of his liberation, well, you know the story from that point. Wilfred breathes a heavy sigh. He and I were kindred spirits for a while. I could not bear to think what he has gone. I could not bear to think that he was gone. And now, I still cannot entirely believe that he is back. He is our adversary now, transformed, grown cold. Still, part of me is happy that he lives. Make no mistake, of course, I shall not be swayed against our plan, not by Orlik or by anyone. As I have said before, we have a higher calling now. As for Orlik, he wants his freedom, still, although I wonder if he still remembers why. Anyway, was there something else, my girl? I do wonder if the endgame of all of this is that those of us remaining in the Nightwings are gonna become like the original 8 scribes. I think I mentioned this earlier, or well, last time I streamed, that it seems like history is kind of repeating itself. Like they rebelled against the Empire and created the Commonwealth for much better, just better treatment of everyone. And then that fucking collapses and grows corrupt, and yeah, we're now back to like square one, basically. So I'm curious if that's what it's gonna go. You inquire about Brighton, who you understand was a city in the UK. Which is actually true, there is a city in the UK called Brighton. Who you understand was liberated prior to when Wilfred first joined the Nightwings. I never met Brighton in person, but I know him rather well by now. Though, for that matter, my girl, so do you. He studies your reaction for a moment, then Brighton was born wealthy, but not special otherwise. You would have no reason to have heard of him. He was exiled for negligent misconduct. I do not know exactly why, and do not care for spreading rumors. I first heard of him through Erisa and Orlik, who found in me a suitable replacement following his liberation. They spoke little of him. Orlik gave the impression they did not see eye to eye, but he assured me I soon would hear from him myself. Indeed, as I became accustomed to the book, which you know well by now, I soon began to hear the voice. Wait, so is the voice Brighton? It looks at you as if to see if you yet take his meaning. So is the idea like if a reader becomes freed, I guess, that they or was Brighton actually a reader? No, he was, wasn't he? So if a reader is free, they become a voice. You see, my girl, after Brighton's liberation, he assumed a new identity within the Commonwealth and a new responsibility to the triumvirate which liberated him. That voice you hear from time to time, whensoever the stars align, it's his. Ah, there it is. It is his voice. He is no longer Brighton. He is now none other than Archjustice Androbelus IX himself. The Grand Judge and figurehead under whose watch the Commonwealth is governed. Ah, well then. Liberated exiles retain certain burdens to their old triumvirates. They have much to thank them for, not just their freedom, but their exalted status in the Commonwealth. The theocratic rulers of the Commonwealth, they do not wear masks or raiments simply for the sake of ceremony. They are not who they appear to be. Their public paths are nothing but a fabrication. Like Brighton, they once were exiles too. Brighton, that voice. He has no love for either one of us by now. And as much is clear, considering that he fucking pulled a Willy Wonka on us when was that when we fought the other Nightwings, or I think that's when it happened. It's fine. I'm not taking part of this. Good day, sir. I said good day, sir. Yeah. It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. At least someone got the reference. Okay. He knows full well what we attempt to do. Yet, he is bound by the traditions of the rites. He shall always stand on ceremony and complain. But I think he knows, deep down, that he is powerless. How ironic. That one of such high status in the Commonwealth should be so frightened of some long-forgotten exiles such as we. You get exactly one of us listening to was at a time and the rest enjoy the sound of your voice. Yeah, the rest are just like,
make more voice sounds. Yes.
Like it doesn't matter what I say, just make noises. Like I'll just read like my shopping list or something. Be like, 1 pound of flour, 1 liter of milk. Just, and a lot of you is like, oh fuck yeah. must have seen in you the potential to be one of his staunch supporters for a time. If that's a path you'd want to pursue, I should apologize. Now then, whom else should we talk about? None, because we've talked about all of them. You bid Wolfred a good afternoon and leave him with his memories. My pleasure, reader. Reflecting on the past from time to time helps demonstrate how far we've come. Yet, how much farther we have yet to go. I kind of would have expected him to have gotten like a stat up or something during that, but nope. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I don't want to commence a liberation right while I while I need to go potty. Daddy's back. Okay. Let's hope the game doesn't crash now, because sometimes it does when we go back like this. We're fine! Well... Well, we have a ruling majority now. On the daddy front. This is not just Howler that calls me daddy, it's also Xerox. And I haven't even insisted on any of it. Stop playing with the trouser snake. Slippery little neck. Oh. Excuse me. You have to mute the mic. Sodomizer not fun. No, it's completely fine. We still barely know each other. Like Xerox and Howler I've known for quite some time now. Okay. Please, like that's stop me from anything else I've been saying. Well, you know, could be a thing that just comes with time then. All right, I guess we commence. Once more, you have gained the fall of Solium. But one among you may go free. But first, you shall have to prevail against the fate and the liberation rite. Reader, your companions are gathered there under the fall. They shall be counting on you. Indeed. As the cycle of the rites turns ever faster, so too is our plan set in motion. My agents in the Commonwealth are beginning to cause a bit of a stir out there, and word has reached high places that the rites are ending. Both of these guys on one screen, yes please. You just want me to bounce between their two voices. Oh, man. I'll do that. You saucy little minx. We have fun. New idea for that voice for it. Oh, should it just be Wolfred and Tariq encouraging you? I assume that's what they do, like on ASMR. I guess they could belittle you as well. If that's what the public wants. This is our chance. Though, let us not despair, should victory elude us here. We shall make the most of whatever the scribes have yet in store for us. That is to say, good luck, my girl. It's time. Right. Loosen your sphincters. We're going. What's this? We'll do it unfiltered.
Once more, the Nightwings gain the summit of the sacred Mount Aladiel to conduct the Liberation Rite. Even as the stars themselves abandon you. Make good upon these final opportunities, reader. This glorious age-old tradition coming to an end upon your watch. I trust the fate your adversaries shall not throw away this chance. Choose now who may go free, should they unfortunately fail.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the faith, not faith, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bent old cur Dalbert steps forward and struggles for a moment with his mask.
Greetings, good heralds. I am Dalbert Oldheart. It is the greatest honor of my years to stand upon this sacred site, upon which the 8 scribes first anointed these glorious proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more.
Father, they are adversaries, not our hosts. We need not be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from your freedom. Dalbert, your son speaks out of turn. Control him.
My sincerest apologies for this unnecessary outburst.
Vampire Husbando ASMR. Makes me wonder, would Eldritch Husbando ASMR be like? I guess it would involve tentacles, for one. And a fair bit of corruption, yes. Just imagining a lot of growling. Growling like an animal or like a metal singer? I still need to work on my growling. I don't think I'm doing it correctly. Which I probably need to... Well, it's far away, but if we were to get karaoke stream, I feel like I might have to do some of it. Also, sorry, Xerox, I can't do any of that today. I have laundry to take care of. So sorry. Now, where was I?
Elmer, please. We have worked toward this opportunity, and we must make the most of it.
He puts his mask back on.
My son and I stand ready to begin.
Nightwings, your decision. On whose behalf shall you conduct the liberation rite? Reader, I would ask you to choose wisely, but I am sure you know no other way. And you, prepare your song, Tariq. Of course, Mommy. I mean Celeste.
Whom do you intend to liberate?
That is an excellent question. Should we perhaps try and free Tiso again? I know on one hand, Yodariel is kind of due for getting to return. She's been here a long ass time. She's concerned about how being here this long is starting to affect her. But I also kind of love her, so I kind of don't want her to go. Them horns, yeah. She's fucking well cute. And as we've seen as well, it's she seems so big and tough and kind of a hard ass, but deep down she has a soft side to her, and fucking count me melted. I'd bounce on it too. Well, I can't. It'd be hypocritical of me to reprimand you for that remark. And the braid, yeah. Yeah, the braid is really cute. Should we set Tiso free? Maybe? On the other hand, I feel like Pamitha is... Considering last time, it seemed like she was kind of set. Like, she has no unfinished business. Because we know everything about her, right? Oh, Talon. Burden. Conspiracy. Insurrection. 4 years. Yeah. And it seems like she's been able to put aside her disagreements with Jodariel. Then again, I almost kind of want to keep her just so, let's say the next liberation rite, that I can actually maybe free Jodariel and use Pamitha to do it, because there's a nice sort of I wonder if there's going to be like a nice little moment where she realizes that, oh shit, Pamitha fucking did that for you, like, goddamn. Like, maybe she'll actually give Pamitha a hug. Release the demon. We are, definitely. God, this is hard. Yeah, maybe we need to keep Tiso here a little longer, considering that we don't know his astral sign yet. Which implies to me that, yeah, he's not quite done yet. Ah, this is so hard. do Harpy then. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. God, this is so hard. Alright, fine. We'll get her out of here. We're gonna do it. If that is your wish.
Who shall stand with her?
Yeah, I think we should probably get Bay. I kind of want to put Pamitha in there because yeah, I just wonder if there's going to be some additional dialogue if Pamitha helps free her. Screw it. Let's go, Pam Pam. Alright, I'll see what I can do for her, Rita darling. Now comes the question, who do we send in last? We could certainly send Bay. Welcome back, Heather. Yeah, I think we might send Bay, honestly. Because she hasn't seen too much action lately, I think. Wolfred, I'm like, I don't really enjoy playing as him all that much. So I think we... Yeah, let's go with Bay. Oh, I can help? I think I can help.
We give thanks to have this opportunity to face you, O Nightwings. Let us strive to our fullest capability, with honor and with grace.
Save your strength for the right, Father, and for your voyage home. Let this be our final battle against them. Yeah, it'd be a shame if somebody were to ruin that for you. Boom. You can do this, Almer. I believe in you, and so do the scribes. Wait, what? What is this? What are you talking about? This is the liberation rite. What are you doing? Faye pulls at her mask. I think you are my friend, Almir. And so, I'm hoping the best for you. And for your father. He believes in you. And so do I. But we have to do our very best as well. And I know we cannot all prevail. Only the Fates or the Nightwings. But not both. Not both. Always both. Almir looks on in stunned silence. The outburst seems to have disarmed everyone. We all have to do our very best. And then the scribes. They're going to watch over us and make everything okay. You'll see, Almir. You'll see. She puts her mask back on as the liberation rite continues. Whether her words flustered your adversaries or emboldened them, you cannot tell. Oh fuck. Ah shit. And we're running and we're running and we're running and we're running. Whoa! Ah fuck. Shit. Oh fuck me.
Goodbye, Joe Dario.
Oh fuck. There we go.
Have served her true.
Woo.
Hear us now, O great Jomwur, for we beseech you. Surely we cannot prevail without your aid. If ever you have heard my prayers, I beg of you, please smile upon us now.
Whether from his prayers to the scribes, or simply from Dalbus to resolve, something comes over your fellow exiles here. If they are banished now, they shall not soon return. Awoo!
The Fate. They claim to honor this tradition, and yet their claims seldom ring true. Yes.
You're never gonna catch me! Ah, fuck. He did catch me.
Dalbert dispatched with ease.
There we go.
Exactly by the book. Wah.
Ah, shit.
Beneath.
Ah, he sipped quickly. Good lord.
Dalbert's aim was true. Unfortunate for Dalbert. Quite the close call there, no?
Ah, shit. Damn it.
Stand not in glory's path. In the name of Solium, now end the ceremony.
Ah, shit. Boom.
There it is, at last. The Nightwings proved their worth.
We did it.
Of their
Hell yeah.
adversaries, the same cannot be said.
Jody, you're going free.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry
What was
out
going nuts? Oh, really?
their rightful sentences.
That might be because I was drinking. And the tracking just loses itself.
Alas, my son, once more it seems that I have failed you.
Father, wait! What good is freedom to us anyway? If we would be apart.
Wham!
After all this time. She turns her gaze toward the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this. For doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult. And I am much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return. However, I know this. If that place is still like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better. For as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool. Though you can still hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, reader. All of you. For now. May she return in glory.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are watching from afar. By their grace, may the cycle of the rites keep turning for as long as possible.
Alright.
The 8 scribes
Amethyst
gave their
actually
freedom
getting close
so
to
that we may yet
rank 5.
have ours.
There are things to make the model spin around like crazy for a couple of seconds. Compatible for you? No idea. Yeah, wasn't there like a thing that like causes all the different layers to just start going nuts? I think that was like an April Fool's thing. Father, wait!
Calm yourself, my son. The liberation rite is ended.
But no! How can you be so calm? Even now after what had happened?
Did you strive this night with all your heart, Albert?
Yes! But it was not enough. It was not enough. No, my son. It was enough. It was more than enough. Father. Heather, you tried your best. That's all one can ask of you. You prevailed in the liberation rite against the Fate. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without your Dario. Return to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. She's gone. Just as I was getting to like her. Scribes foresee a safe return. You wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be next to go. We have but a few liberation rites remaining. Exactly how many, I do not wish to speculate about. As yet, until such time as we can better say for certain. Under no circumstances would I suggest this is ideal. However, it is opportunity enough that our plan, as yet, may succeed. Okay, we're up to 59%. Although, all of these setbacks, I fear. Wolfred trails off and falls silent. Some of the others exchange looks. They're beginning to understand. Quiet phone. With the rite soon ending, everything which Wolfred sought, both on his own for many years and now with all of you, all of it may be in vain. The hush spreads to the others. But not to you. You then proceed to do something that none of them seem to expect. You raise your voice. Each of your fellow exiles turn to you. Their expressions asking you a question with no easy answer. What are we going to do? As you meet Sir Gilman's gaze, the words for the occasion begin to crystallize in your mind. You are searching for the right words, as all your fellow exiles are looking up to you now. Oh! You tell them that you stood together time after time. Time after time. Okay, I see. Excellent. Alright, your path to freedom still is laid bare before you all. True freedom is not awaiting for you in the Commonwealth. Okay, so we have to do this again. Let's go with that. Commonwealth is already in upheaval. Title, Let's go with the one that's already. God, it's like when I do writing of my own. I constantly have to like change my wording and everything. I'm gonna buy more cola. Alright, let's go with that. Thus do you remain together with your thoughts. No one speaks for a time. But then, you truly believe that your commonwealth can change its ways then, reader darling? I suppose that I may yet come to believe it too.
Thou wouldst dare to change this ancient world, reading one. And yet, thy words are tinged with certain truths.
These are vows to stand with you, no matter where your quest shall lead. May long the stars remain a light for you, reader madam. All the while, Wolfred's remains watching you intently. Then, his expression softens, and he smiles. You are right, of course, my girl. We are the Nightwings. It is precisely as you said. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. Lead us then, reader, to the end of our quest, and the dawn of the new age for all our kin. Everyone, for the Nightwings! Everyone responds in kind. They stand with you, no matter what. They await the outcome of your vision of the stars, which burn with renewed fury, because now the last rites beckon. Each of Nightwings gain +1 hope, +1 to hope, permanently. Alright, wonderful. The stars above now burn with what appears a desperate fury, many more of them than usual. Well, let's look upon the star-bespeckled sky. I guess we can choose any one of them. The stars of the 8 scribes, they shine together now, as one. The low miserable draws breath, as though surprised by what he sees. He backs away and averts his eyes. This is another sign the rise. This is another sign the rise are soon to cease. Few chances yet remain to confront the adversaries you have met during your journey. Kalima is not shining. Alright, go ahead. Go right ahead, darling. Did you join me for dinner tomorrow? Yeah, sure. That'll be fun. I do have group therapy to get to, but that is from like 13:30 to 15:30 something. Great Marias. You crave the sweet embrace of kebab. I guess we have defeated all of them at least twice now. Okay, not the Chastity, but they're out of here. So I guess the question is, which of these do we want to smack down with? I suppose it's been a while since we threw down with the Tempers. Although I would not be surprised if we go there and it turns out that surprise, true Nightwings, bitch. Yeah, let's just give it a whirl and a half. The stars reveal to you a path toward the pit of Millith, where the rites shall soon continue. Come morning, your travel shall continue. For now, everyone needs rest. Alright, see you later, Xerox. On Worth. The fallen empire of Zar was ruled according to an ancient bloodline, thought to be infallible. Our society shall instead be by those who earned the privilege. We the Eight, we cannot bear the burden of determining your worth. It shall be determined by your peers, and by you yourself. We shall provide a framing, through the rites, put you to the test, against yourselves, against your kin, against your adversaries. The downside cannot let us all go free. Thus, freedom to the worthy. As the worthy, your true calling then begins. As you return to a society which longs to learn the wisdom you have gained along your path, the worthy shall lead. Yeah. Seems about right, because as they have been telling us that it's Brighton who's now in charge. And luckily for Heather, it seems like we're doing more minstrel voices. After the liberation of Yudariel, you find the lone minstrel back in the wagon, looking as though no such thing had just occurred this night. You think you see him tilt his head as you approach. Some words of congratulations are in order for this evening, I should think, reader. And so, congratulations on prevailing in the liberation rite. Surely Yudariel shall be most grateful, and their safe return unto your commonwealth ought to benefit the plan in which you all now play a part. As for your adversaries of the faith, this must have been a bitter loss for them and Dalbert, although they must have known their chances were far from certain. Thus shall we await the next turn of the cycle of the rites. Celeste and I are to return to our respective duties for the time, as now Scribe's Gate is sealed. I await when next we shall meet. When next you may yet live up to the glory of the Nightwings in the eyes of the 8 scribes, which yet shine down for us. He trails off, and nods to you in his cordial manner and bids you a good rest of the evening. Alright. There's no time now to return to Moonlight Alcove as before, as the stars already urged you on. Everyone is ready to make haste for the pit of Melith. Yep, things are speeding up now. Wolfred approaches you as you fly above his hidden lair at the Moonlight Alcove. You cannot help but wonder if you shall ever return here. Our dear alcove. I've asked my agents to break down the place. It shall be gone if it isn't already. We shall not be returning. We've not the time to do so anyway, and with Oralek back among the living now, and no longer fond of me, I dare not think what he would do with it. Unfortunately, hiding places are of little value once they're found. Once all of this is over, those of us who do not manage to return, we shall have to find another place to live. To try to live, at least. Alright. Yeah, it is approaching that time. Smack. So we're gonna head on down. And once we've gotten there, we're gonna call it a day. Alright. No other fun little places to visit. Ow! Hey, you ran into me this time. So, the Nightwings darken our skies once more? You somehow prevailed when we last met, doubtless by cheating. Until our next encounter on a sacred rite. I told you to stay out of our way. Get out of my sight. Jeez, Lendl. Stop running into me! Ugh. Now, as you can see, he is very good at flying. My god. Well, I think we took cold mode last time, so why don't we go for... It's either Plaguemont or Fallowfield. Someone has 100 in my friends. I think I've been about... Suspecting my friends. Which one do we go for? I guess it... On the whole, like, I can't make an educated decision here. Because all they'll say is that, oh, there's something here. There might be something here. Like... Alright. Your wish is my command, Heather. Okay. And I think we're gonna call it here. I gotta wonder though, shouldn't we be getting a trial from Sandra for Wolfred? That's what I'm curious about. I guess we'll see. But that is going to be it for today. Oh, I didn't enable Tiltify here. There we go. So, we're going to be continuing this on Thursday. Should be fun. And I'm going to try and sort out the fucking notification on donations, because it's not working. Well, I'll see to that. Hopefully I can get it to work. I can at least rely on that if I send a notification through Stream Elements that it's probably going to show up. So yeah. We'll continue that on Thursday. And once again, thank you so much for the $10, Heather. Greatly appreciate it. Not to mention the $5. I'm guessing it's $5 you spent on the sub for Xerox. Very, very kind of you. Very kind. So yes. And I'm gonna make sure to try and get that fucking... Oh, it's $5.99 now. Oh yeah, they adjusted the prices, right? So yeah. We'll continue this on Thursday. And for now, I'm going to say thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all next time.